Hi everyone, it's Killshot 99 Gaming. This is Playdead Live. The ISLES, MIR versus ARC, and this is ARC's final match of the regular season. It's MIR's second to last match, but there are playoff implications on this. We still got some seedings and some rankings. We know seedings may not always be everything, but I would rather be at home than not at home. So we're playing for stuff. So we got to keep this thing going. So many great things going on. Not going to divert too much from the chat and talk about how awesome House of the Dragon was, but it was. The Walking Dead is going to be awesome. I know Trigger will also point out September 18th is 999 Day. Just so you guys know, September 18th will be our 8-year anniversary on this channel. So many good memories throughout our time, whether it's Walking Dead, gaming, Playdead Live, all of the cool things that we do. And we've got, we got standings. We got something. Who knows what Wednesday night is? Wednesday night, everybody. Leave it in chat right now. If you know what is going down, we're doing it prime time. And because I told you guys, I have a lot of announcements to make. But, yeah, what is it, Ron? It is a little bit of this. Check it out. Those up top, the top four, they're going to be looking down, watching the rest of the group play. We got Busy Bee with the number 1 seed, Craven Light, Cat, and Dimes. They will not be playing Wednesday night because they got to bye to the championship, which is the Wednesday after Labor Day. But those other 8 down there, Valar, Ron, Flyrod, Julia, Samurai, Kel, Moonshot, and Shaman will be playing to get into the finals. So it is going to be an absolute blast. I'm excited about the Clash tournament, and I'm excited we're doing it on a Wednesday night midweek, just like it's one of the Faction Wars games. So just want to make that announcement to you guys. Let me also show you guys, go back to the cover. Here are the standings. We've got Sly at 10-4, Arc at 8-6, MIR at 5-8. If MIR wins tonight, they do clinch third place. And they will be playing at Sly if they win tonight. If they lose tonight, then that game next week is huge because then Vox could get into third place and we'll decide. So we may know who is going to play where at the end of tonight. It's very possible. So we'll see how that goes down. You see we got 2 more matches. It has been an incredible island season. This has been my favorite season so far, and we always strive to do it a little bit better. Take you to the player control points. You guys know player control points are something totally different we've done this year. It it keeps the it is 1 versus 4 and 2 versus 3. Absolutely, Ray. It is 1 versus 4. Did I get it backwards? Maybe I did. Oh, okay, I said it wrong. All right. Ray's right. Ray's like, hang on, wait a minute. Ray already knows. Okay, let me backtrack. Ray, hit the rewind button. How's the rewind? It goes, that's the way the rewind goes. All right. If MIR wins tonight, MIR will clinch the number 3 seed, and they will play at ARC because it'll be 2 versus 3. And then Vox would play at Sly. All right, already a challenge. I'm glad you guys are paying attention. If MIR loses tonight and they lose the following week, then Vox would go up to 3rd, and then MIR would have to play. You know, it's funny. Here's what's funny, Ray. If MIR wins, they get to play ARC again here. If they lose, the final game would be at Sly, then they would have to play Sly again at Sly. It'd be like the same thing. Okay, anyway. Look, we got a late start. I'm going to be all over the place. Okay, now to the player control points. We've got, take a look up top. We've got Cat, 360. She got the same amount of gold bars as B-Dub, although B-Dub has been Dominari'd multiple. I'm not saying it'll happen again, but B-Dub has missed quite a few gold bars. Cat with 360, B-Dub with 350. We got Dimes in 4th, Samurai, Rajin, Gemstone, and Valar. Take it over to the DZ. Crimson Tide absolutely crushing it. Crimson Tide, I think she's pretty much locked in the DZ lead. I mean, it's going to be hard to overtake her with 875 at this point. But we got Kat, Kel, Julia, Rajan, Ocean Man, Julie J, Father Ron. Look at those ruffled feather rovers. Dimes, Kel, Gemstone, all making some noise. Dal, B-Dub, Julia, Busy Bee, Tiny. Take it over to the tanks. There's a bounty right now. Anybody in MIR that can keep Dimes from getting 15 cannonballs, we're going to put a bounty up there next week. So anything that can keep Dimes from getting that perfect cannonball season, we're going to give you something special. So we'll figure something out. She got 14. She's going 15 for 15. All right. So you guys can see cannonballs. We got Dimes, Jim, Fly Rod, Deacon, B-Dub, Football Cat, Samurai, and Busy Bee. So a lot of, I don't know. It's going to be something good. I don't know yet, Jason. Whatever it is, it's going to be worth your time. Yeah, we'll figure something out. All right. So we got the PCP points. We're talking about the Clash tournament. Dimes, a lot of cannonballs. We'll see her next week. And again, that game could be very, very important, or it could be a lot of fun and Sly just trying to pad their stats and going for win number 11. We shall see. I'm going to take you to tonight's War Bundle, because tonight's War Bundle, pretty special pet. And a lot of people picked up this pet. Even people who are very selective with pets picked up tonight's pet. So Bliss is the hype. Bliss is it is good. You can't play it tonight, but man, oh man, I love this. It is probably my perfect pet for my style of play. I'm going to take you guys through this bundle. I'm going to start out with Silver Bundle. Elixir ASC. Elixir of Iron. Because this is the last regular season match at Arc Isles, I'm going to give you guys 5 Frantic 5 potions, 5 Frantic 5 in tonight's Silver Bundle, 2 Trixies, 5 post-battle pet revives, Hexite, Dyneema, 1 of each of your waxes. Red Bundle, Dire Red, Lagoon Ruby, Glyph of Mayhem, Combat Orb, 2 red gels, red summon skins, Savage 6, Mag 7, Super 8, and by request, somebody might be getting ready for the tournament because I got requests for PvP keys. Do you know what that means? That means there's going to be like 20 PvP keys out there. Everybody's going to have one because it's in tonight's bundle. So grab hold of that PvP key because you never know when you're going to need a Doomsday device. Max Torment just showed up. So you know what? I'm going to give you guys an extra. It's just like there. You're not supposed to be there, Max Torment. But, all right, there you go. You guys got a bonus Max Torment just because the file was there. Thank the gods. The gods just beamed down a Max Torment for everybody. Gold Summon Skin. Gold. What the hell? Gold Bundle. You know what? I need a timeout. I need a timeout and a drink, I think. Gold Bundle. Dire Blue. Lagoon Sapphire. Robust. Cabal Arrows ×2. Vine Smoke. Stronghold Speed. Stellar Armor Skins by request. Prime by request. Bionic Torso Scarlet by request. Of course, the free Max Torment. There you go. Enjoy it, everybody. And Elemental Firestones. That's what was really supposed to be in there, is the Elemental Firestone. But, yeah. All right, Green Bundle. Energy Orb, Arrowhead, Spider Silk, all by request. Silver, upgrade skins for your weapon. Glyph of Hulk, standard ammo. Bionic Wild Card, Glyph of Sever. Bionic Torso Army by request. Gold Summon Skins, Mythic Summon Skins. Nirvana Stones is the trigger stone for this Enforcer pet. This is an Enforcer pet, but it is also a trigger pet. How many trigger pets do we have after tonight, everybody? Leave it in chat right now. And then the Enforcer Gem is not supposed to be there either. Wow. All right. Close your eyes. Boom. There it is. That's what's supposed to be happening. All right. You don't get an Enforcer gem. Sorry. After tonight, all of y'all are wrong. So you see, you guys thought it was me, didn't you? Yeah, thank you, Valar. Somebody, yeah. You guys making fun of me, telling me I'm getting in Ray's stash. And look at all the people up there. Craven Light, Ron, B-Dub, all putting forward. No, tonight is the 5th trigger pet. It is the 5th trigger pet, ladies and gentlemen. And it is an absolute wonderful trigger pet. It is Bliss. Bliss. Let's move that over there. There you go. Look at that. Look at Enforcer Bliss. And you know what I think I'm going to do? I think I'm going to put you guys on a different screen here just so we can see it a little bit better. Because the Enforcer gear, it's what's up. There's no doubt the Enforcer gear is good. There it is. So far, you've got 4 pieces. You've got 3 Enforcer pets, but 2 of the Enforcer pets are also trigger pets. Now this bad boy, it just does some amazing stuff. So remember, trigger pets have to hit. If it deals damage, the ally of your choice gets a 50% Bliss bonus, which means their next pet hits for 50% more, and it absolutely stacks. So if that ally of your choice is like 3 or 4 away from you, they're going to get the buff. If the next player hits, they're going to get a second buff. If the next player hits, they can get a third buff. This could be the best combo pet we've ever had, because I could see scenarios where a Kane or a Benny absolutely wreck a boss. I could see scenarios where a Blaine or a Mythic Thorn absolutely wreck a person. 50%. Then you got that new total. And then you put 50% on that total. I mean, I'm 300. 50% makes it a 450. Then 50% of that 450. Another 225, 675. You see where I'm going with that? That's what Bliss can do for you. It is going to stack, and it is going to hit hard, and you guys just better get used to the damage and how people are going to set you up. All right, let me take you back to the bundle. Kel, let's go ahead and post tonight's recipients of the War Bundle. A lot of stuff in tonight's bundle, a lot of stuff by request, and when I mention pets, I don't take pets lightly. When we put a pet into the game, we really want that pet to do something special. Trigger pets are game-changing, not only because they get through, but also because you're collecting these stones. And you guys know from Saturday night we had Nirvana stones, and in tonight's bundle, we've got Nirvana stones as well. Wow, a lot of hype. A lot of hype going into tonight. Tournament coming up Wednesday night. Friday night, we got the epic finale of Lazarus Lagoon, our first ever 3-month chapter. Saturday night, we got a swarm raid that has a lot to do with Vlad. And next week, we have our final match of the season on Monday night. And what better way to finish out the season than with MIR at Arc. Tonight's bundles, we got Jim, B-Dub, Dimes, Trigger, Valar, Flyrod, Bones, Father Ron, Dal, Samurai, Crimson, Cat, Jules, Moonshot, Craven, J-Law, Julie J. Pope, Tiny, Rajin, and Kel. All right, everybody. That's what we got going on. Let's take you to tonight's pre-match buffs. If you're playing tonight, That's who I want to see pre-match buffs. I want to see Moon, Amanda, Kel, Samurai, B-Dub, Flyrod, Julie J, Dal, Sheila, Busy, Valar, Pope, Jim, and Julia. Buff them up. Get ready. And you know what? I haven't even told you guys that we got more portal updates coming. I mean, that's as exciting as anything else that we do. But yes, we have more portal updates too. I mean, we got Play Dead Live, The Walking Dead, House of the Dragon, Swarm Raids, box opening events, Portal. What else can we do? Fantasy football. I mean, we're doing it all. We have boldly gone where no man has gone before. That's right. Kel was like, she tried me. Yeah, we got football. I see. And also, how about let me read my super chat because you know Valar was in the house earlier today too. Hello, 99 Kills, great mods, channel members, PDL players, sponsors, bundle, burn coin, kills coin. Good luck to both team. Valar always showing some great sportsmanship, and then Kel quick on the draw there. I didn't mention the Max Awards either. We got Max Awards, and last before we get into tonight's event, we got Elementals. We also have a cyborg draft, and I got a feeling there might be one of the new cyborgs might be checking all of you guys out in the Clash tournament, because you know there's a lot of new cyborgs that are going to be introduced. I would not be surprised if one of them was a observer in Wednesday night's match. So if you want to see, maybe show up Wednesday night and cheer your team on, and you might get to see a sneak peek of the cyborg draft. All right, everybody, I'm going to take you down to the field. This is the last time we will see the Arc Isles in regular season. We'll see it again because they got a playoff game at home. But here you go. I'll take you down to the Arc Isles. And tonight's starting lineup is as follows. As a rover, we got the Pope. Pope will be followed by Flyrod in the tank position. Flyrod followed by Valar, who's going to be in the bomber position, followed by B-Dub, also in the bomber position. B-Dub followed by Jim in the tank zone. Jim followed by Moonshot as a rover. Moon will be followed by Julia in the DZ. Julia followed by Kel. Once again, Pope, Flyrod, Valar, B-Dub, Jim, Moon, Julia, and Kel. Pope, you're on the clock. You've had all day to think about it. Let's rumble. Let's get your first move in and see what's up. Calling the game tonight will be Jim as a captain, B-Dub as a captain. Moon will be handling the challenges for Team MIR, so they're going to split it up. New challenge rule tonight. It's called 2 lines. And again, I made the Scarface joke earlier. But if you type something on 2 lines, you're going to pay $25 for the second line. And if the other team catches you before you do it, you don't get the move. All right, so Pope is going to move to the temple. You got it. Boston Main Street. You got that as well. Seal Smoke and Red Gel to Strawman. B-Dub. All right, it hits. Let's light up the first flame. All right, let's go from Pope over to Flyrod. So Pope playing boss in 1, will cap in 3. Put Flyrod on the clock. We're going to give Flyrod 15 seconds. And Flyrod rarely needs 15 seconds. The champ is always pretty prepared. And after Flyrod, we got Valar. I know Valar is anxiously waiting. Maybe I spoke too soon, Fly Rod. All right, we can give about 5 more seconds to get that move in. Oh, he's out in the middle of nowhere. Well, that explains it. All right. We'll give Fly Rod a couple more seconds because he's on the road again. Just can't wait to get on the road again. Sorry, that's my best Willie Nelson. That was actually pretty good, wasn't it? All right. If he's having connection issues, Moon, if you guys can get him in Messenger, there he is. All right. Yeah, he might be lagging with that move. If he's a little faster in Messenger, you guys can relay that to me. I'm okay with that. All right, he's jumping into Battleship. A little bit of Seal and Thrill. Boss to their chest. Going to play boss in 1. It's going to cap in 3. And he's throwing an S6 Red's Revenge. So I'm going to move the boat over. That is going to be an S8 after that. And we're also going to give him a Cannonball. So Fly Rod getting his first Cannonball of the day. That's going to be 25 points for MIR. And they're going to halt it. They're going to go halt 1, 2, 3, 4. And that is going to take it down to an S2 Red's Revenge. So they just nerfed Fly Rod big time. All starting players using their halt. All right, let's hit them with a Red's Revenge, strongest grenade in the game still. And it is an E2. Black block, 25% of a green block, 75 green remaining. All right, it's taking Fly Rod over to Valar. Game over. Valar says, let's use the Flourish Wand. All right, so Flourish Wand is going to be Earth. It's going to put an absorption in play. So I'm going to drop the absorption right here in the middle. So anybody that runs through it from Arc can get a free absorption. It's also going to take out the green wand. Earth wands are out of play. You can use the deity ring on Kel. That is going to give Kel a pet repel and a smoke for free, but you know what's up. That means Kel cannot use any other smoke for the rest of the game. And I will be watching for that, Kel, so make sure you ain't doing anything shady. All right, Valar, boss in round 1. We'll cap in round 3. 3 bosses on the board. Going to steal Bonnie's boss. So legendary boss activation. Seal, and an Inferno. All legal. And that grenade, B-Dub says, enough is enough. Sorry, Valar. B-Dub's going to play gold-blue to stop the Inferno. You're going to take the damage, going to get rid of your absorption. Everything else should be good. Let's go over to B-Dub. B-Dub says, give me the Cyborg. She's walking on down. No Gronk for Team Arc tonight. All right, let's go from B-Dub over to Gemstone. We got Jim, Moon, Julia, and Kel. Jim jumping into Battleship. Let's give her Cannonball as well. Jim getting 25 points. Going to go Seal and Thrill. Blaze to Strawman. Spread Flame number 2. And E3 Rapture loaded. Plus 2 is 5. They're going to go four halts. Now, I am going to allow something, and I'm going to make a ruling. Hopefully the competition committee will agree. I'm going to allow all 4 halts today only. After tonight, if you are in a dungeon or if you are disabling a cyborg, you cannot use the halt ability. It's going to be much like the other things. Competition committee, if you're okay with that, give me a thumbs up. But we've never officially called out halt because of the dungeon. But we're going to use halt as the same rules as Psychos, Blues, other things. But for tonight, we've never made a ruling that I'm aware of. So tonight will be the last night we use it. Just make that clear for the tournament. But for tonight, we've got 4 mirror players are halting it. And that means Jim is going to get a thrill effect. E3, E5 is going to take it down to a little less than where Fly Rod was because he used a slightly stronger grenade. But Jim, you are going to get the teardrop. So Jim taking down a red block. I'm sorry, taking down a black block. And 10%. So you do get down into the green, but barely. 90% green. And again, similar enrage effect, lower damage from the grenade. Fly Rod used the Red's Revenge. Let's go from Jim over to Moonshot. Moonshot, you're on the clock. All right, Moonshot's going to head over to the temple. So we got 2 people in the temple. Going to go cryogenic ring to Julia. Julia knows what that means. No flame spread pets. No red gels. She can use rage potions. But obviously can't work on the flame. Gold Paul to Jim. Vial to Julia, and Spruce to the flame. All right. Vial will break Julia's absorption. Red Paul is going to break Jim's. I'm sorry, Gold Paul. Gold Paul will break Jim's absorption first. And then the second hit will break her seal. So absorption will absorb the first 20% of the damage. And Spruce to the flame is going to put out flame number 2. All right, again, as a recap. Moon's going to move to the temple, use the legendary on Julia. Gold Paul is going to strike Karen, break the absorption, then hit her again and break the seal once the damage goes through. Vile Smoke to Julia will break her absorption. And Spruce is going to put out a flame. Let's go from Moon over to Julia. Got Julia, and then we got Kel. All right, Julia's going to play the Sleet Wand. Going to use a little bit of Ice, Baby. He's going to freeze the highest block for Team MIR. It's like I can't use fire, but I can use ice. Gold Stasis over to Kel. Going to drop Seal. M7 Trixie. To Moon and to Fly Rod's Boss. B-Dub says, wait. All right. Fly rod's going to Judas the Trixie to their wall and prevent the other Trixie. All right, so that would have broken Moon's absorption and also would have dealt damage to Fly Rod. But they're going to redirect it. Jim, any opposition to the Judas and the prevention? Hits. All right. It's going to break this ice block and no damage to the boss. All right, let's go from Julia over to Kel. Kel, final move of the first round. And I think Craven said this earlier, but Craven, we still got a few more games left because of the tournament. Craven said, I really am going to miss this map, but I'm excited to see the next one. I am excited to see how excited you guys are going to be when we reveal the next map. Only 2 people have seen it so far. We got those maps, lock and key. All right. And we have heard that YouTube is having some trouble. So be patient. It's kicking some people out. So we'll be patient with you guys. Kel is going to release the boat. She's a ninja. And it is going to take her 3 turns. But she gets stealth 2 blocks. So on turn 3, she'll get 2 blocks. All right, the end of round number 1. I've got a blessing for Arc. I got a blessing for MIR. I got a halo for Kel. I got a halo for Julia. Strawman. I got 5 points for Arc, 0 for MIR, and DZ, I got us at 25-25. Pope, you're up. I'll give you 10 seconds, Pope. Get your next move in. Even though we got some YouTube connection problems, I'm going to push a little bit more if we can. Try to make up a little bit of extra ground this round. But again, do the best you can. If you've got good connection, play fast to make up for some of the people that might not right now. Max Seal Jim, red gel to Strawman. B-Dub, how do you feel about the red gel? And after Pope, we're going to have Fly Rod. All right, we're lighting up number 2. Fly Rod, you're on the clock. Fly Rod, look at that. Fly Rod was super fast this time. And Valar, you're going to be up next, so start thinking about it. Fly Rod says, give me some thrill smoke. Let me put a Mythic Kang on my boss. Fly Rod, Mythic Kang, looking like 63 if it caps. M7, Red's Revenge, make it look like an 8 plus his Ignite, almost a S9. Gemstone says wait. Pope is going to Glacier. All right, that Glacier effect, Legendary, going to cut that damage down in half. Half the damage. It was an S9 Rage. Be equivalent to almost a Frantic 5 and half of a Red's Revenge. But they got no ice on it, so it is going to deal some block damage. Finishing off the 75 green. And also taking 50% of the next green. All right. Hold on. Actually, and I got to give him E2 for the boat. S11. Taking down the whole green block, Fly Rod. Gets the whole green. So 1 3/4 green from Fly Rod because he got the damage from the boat as well. Let's go from Fly Rod over to Valar. Valar, you're up. And again, that was an M7, 8 with the Thrill, 9, 10, and the Ignite made it almost 11. Valar's going to go Mythic Kang to Pope's Boss. Mythic Kang could be worth 63 if they get it. A little bit of Pet Repel. I'm going to throw that Purple Spark over to Moon. And an Inferno. Moon, you got the madness on you. You guys know Purple Spark. Not what it used to be, but still will have an effect on him of some sort. We'll see how B-Dub feels about the Inferno to the Straw Man. It hits. All right, let's go from Valar over to B-Dub. Straw Man number 3. Skip B-Dub. Let's go to Gemstone. We got Jim, Moon, Julia, and Kel. So Jim is going to use the Torch Wand. Torch Wand is a fire wand. And that is going to double any straw man effects and points that they get this round. Fire and ice are both out of play. And earth is out of play as well. All right, so we could get double straw man points this round. Pay close attention to how many flames they have lit. They're going to dune to straw man. It's going to give them number 4. And she's going to go F5, Red's Revenge to the wall. All right, and Jim is going to mind flay Fly Rod. Which ability do you not want him to use? He's already used Ignite. He's already used Halt. So it has to be a title ability. Which one would you like to keep him from using? And Fly is going to play gold blue. All right. Cannot be current set. It has to be a title ability. So it can't be Echo, Rampage, or Disperse. It'd have to be a previous ability. So Torch 1, double up the Straw Man, Dune to spread a flame, Fly Rod, and it's going to break Jim's seal. And Fly Rod will not be using Mend this game. So no Mend for you, Fly Rod. Torch, Dune, Mind Flay, F5, Red's Revenge to the wall is stopped. Gold blue from Fly Rod breaks Jim's seal. Let's go from Jim over to Moonshot. We got Moon, Julia, and Kel. Dungeon is round 1 only, Moon. No dungeon. Give me a second on that. I want to clarify that, but I'm pretty sure we called dungeon round 1. Give me 1 second. I could be wrong on it, but I want to clarify. So give me a second. Don't go anywhere. All right, sorry, I had to go back to like the beginning of the rules for the dungeon, and Moonshot is correct. When we rolled out the dungeon, it is round 1 or round 2 for the dungeon. So Moon is summoning Jim into the dungeon. All right, pulling Jim out of the boat. We got Moonshot. We got Jim. Purple Spark does have an effect. Not to whether or not he can go in the dungeon, but it does have an effect. All right. We got Moon. We got Gemstone. And we're in round number 2. No legendaries. So, Jim, Moon, give me a 999 if you're ready for the maze. I need 4 numbers. Give me the 4 numbers to see who's going to win the maze, who's going to win the body, and who's going to win the soul. All right, here we go. First to type 4 numbers will get a buff. And go. All right, this is an easy one. Who can give me those 4 numbers? And they got to be the correct numbers. Jim says 2951. And it is 2951. Gemstone. Moon will be going first. In the portal, he will still have a purple spark. You get to pick one of these 3 items. Do you want ward? Do you want a seal? Or do you want a pet repel? All right, she's going to take ward. Probably a smart choice, in my opinion. All right, let's put both players up here. Jim has won the maze, which means she needs to win 1 out of 2. Moon with the purple spark. And Jim with ward, which means she cannot be given a pet, obviously. All right, Moon, you're on the clock. This is still your move in round number 2. And as I said before, purple spark will have an effect. The severity of the effect, obviously nerfed from the old days. You're not going to trip and fall and bump your head on one of these torches and burn to death. All right, Moon is going to summon Nitro. It's going to hit Jim. Jim has no absorption. Neither does Moon, because we're in round 2. Going to steal her blue. Nitro will damage her, knock her down 1 rung. It's going to play a pet repel. And he's going to go goat grenade. With an F4. All right, it hits. So the goat grenade's going to do 2 things. One, it's going to send a little goat over. That's going to knock her down to the spike. And then the F4 from the goat grenade is going to hit as well. Busy's like ready to go. Look at that. She's like, move to the temple. Sniper, take a boss. Blue spark. Busy, can you delete that, please? Thank you. Stop giving your moves away 2 turns in advance. All right, and then the next hit. So let me give you the damage on this. Some of the pets are weak damage. Jim was at 100%. Nitro damage. It's going to take her down to 97. That's what knocked her down to the first rung. The goat from the goat grenade going to take her down to 94. The spike is going to take her down to 84. The F4 to the goat grenade is going to take her down to 77. A lot of weak pets, but a lot of hits. The nitro hits, the spike hits, the goat hits, and the goat grenade hits. But not a ton of damage. All right, Gemstone. You have the maze. Moonshot has the soul right now. He's way ahead. And actually, hold up. Because the purple spark effect moon, no pet repel. So we're taking the pet repel away from moon. When I rolled, it was a smoke effect, and the only smoke you played was a pet repel. So moon, pet repel fizzles. All right. Now we should be good. Moon at 100, Jim at 77. Nitro hits. His blue theft hits. Yes, you do get charged for the pet repel. All right, so that's Moon's first round, Jim's second. Jim's going to play Vines. All right, we're going to start with Red Nitro. Actually, we'll start with Vines. Vines is going to break his seal. And drop him down 1 rung. That's going to take him down to 90. And Warrior Slam, give me a second. Hold on before you Gold Ellie. You guys are getting way too ahead here. The Warrior Slam is not a melee attack. It is an ability. So Gold Ellie is not going to prevent the Warrior's ability from being used. Red Nitro is going to hit. And it's going to give her a seal. It's also going to take Jason down to the hook. Red Nitro is going to get a little bit harder than a regular Nitro. Going to take Jason down to 85. The hook's going to take him down to 75. S6 Goat Grenade. Moon is going to use a gold blue. The goat is going to hit. It's going to take him down one level. Going to take him down to 71. The grenade damage from the S6 goat is not going to hit because he's using gold blue. So gold blue will not hit Jim because she has a seal. And she no longer has ward either because she played a pet. But it breaks her seal from Nitro. All right. Moon's seal was broken by vines. Does it deal damage? And Warrior Slam, it should not be in inventory. So can you send that to me, because it's not in inventory anywhere, B-Dub. So I want to know where you're getting that from. All right, I'm going to pull up the class abilities. So 1 second. Right. Well, I'm not concerned about what's in the database. I'm concerned with what's in my source files. The grenade is not relevant because, and I'll explain that in a second. What I want to see is I want to see if the Warrior Slam deals damage. That's what I'm concerned with. All right. So the official verbiage of the Warrior Slam is melee attack that deals damage and breaks weapon. And that's why it's important. Because it deals damage, it is eligible for a gold Ellie. So it is one of the warrior class that counts as an attack. And the key word there is deals damage. So, give me a second to back this up. So the vines are going to bring Jason down to here. Red Nitro would bring him here. Would give Jim a seal. The hook is going to bring him down to here because of the hook damage. The Warrior Slam would charge him here. The Ellie would break her seal, but she doesn't stay in melee range because you can't stay in melee range in the portal. And the grenade never happens. All right, so Vines, Warrior Slam is the attack. She doesn't break the weapon because the Ellie knocks her back, but the Red Nitro had given her a seal, which means she could not throw the S6 goat grenade, which means Moonshot does not get charged the gold blue. The gold Ellie will break her seal, but then she doesn't have to worry about the gold blue. So we're pretty similar to where we would have been anyway. Yes. But the challenge would be in the form of Ellie is not cleared for the dungeon, which means that is your challenge. So you're going to lose your challenge forming it in a question. So it's not, Ellie is always in the dungeon. It's not in Clash, but it's in the portals it's always been in the portal in the dungeon. All right. Moonshot, your round number 3 move. Moonshot is at 77, Jim is at 71. And MIR they keep their blue, but they have no Ellie for the remainder of the match. We'll take that out when we go outside of the dungeon. Jim has the maze. They're at the same level on the soul, and Jim has a slight lead on the body. And Moon, you are affected by vines still. All right, it's going to go red Creole. Drop a heal and seal. Healing has been nerfed. So that is going to bring him up to 73. Going to play an absorption potion. And another goat grenade. All right, so the red Creole is going to take Jim here. So red Creole is going to hit, going to take her down to 69. The spike is going to hit, going to take her down to 59. The goat grenade is going to be a double hit. Not a very strong grenade, but it is going to give him some more soul. So that's going to put Jim here and also here. And the damage from the goat grenade, the goat and then the grenade itself with no juice on it, going to take Jim down to 52. All right, so here's where we're at. Jim has the maze. Moon has the soul by about 3. Moon has an absorption and a pet repel. And Jim is down by 19. So if she can get the soul or the body, she could win. If she can't get either, Moonshot would have 2-1. Jim, your final move of the dungeon. Moon has a pet repel and also an absorption. And he got rid of, he's also surrounded by heal and seal. Which would have a seal pending. All right, she's going to sacrifice red tray and whiskey. Question is it going to be enough? We'll do the math. All right, hold tight. I did give you 2 for the Heal and Seal Moonshot. Your challenge is gone too. So both Jim and Moonshot have lost their team's challenges. All right, Jim at 52. Moon at 73. Whiskey with a 25% nerf. Gives Jim 13. Red Trey. Sacrificed. Gives Jim 8. Adding 21 to her health total. Jim at 73. Moonshot at 73. We go one additional round. Moonshot, you're up. Jim has the maze. Moon has the soul. They are tied at 73-73. Jim got exactly 21 from the sacrifice. Each team is challenged. No additional challenges for either team. If Trey was gold, that would have given her enough health. Silver Spark, Mythic Thorn. Vines, M7 Carnage loaded with Ignite. Mythic Thorn, down a rung. Vines as well. Vines will hit first. All right, so Vines going to take her down to 63. Rack's going to take her down to 53. Mythic Thorn. Down to 33. M7 Carnage with Ignite. Let's back this up one. Vines. $13. Spike. An extra 10. 33 to 13. The spike takes Gemstone down to 3. Jim, he is 2 levels ahead of you. You're at 3. He's at 73. Your final move. Was 20 points of spike and rack damage included into that because she went from here to here to here to here to here. All right. Is that your response or your final move? Okay. And go ahead and type your final move because the absorption ability, there was no DI to use it against. All right, Echo and Grog, and again, just an FYI, especially for the tournament, when you come out of the dungeon, you're at 100% health. So the Echo is fine. The Grog, you can use it, but you're going to reset your health. Moonshot getting the win. Jim adding the additional Grog damage. Going to take her back to 15% health. 73-15. Moonshot winning the soul and also winning the body. When both players come out, they're back to 100%. Moon's got a few buffs he'll have when he comes back out onto the battlefield. All right, we do get the first skull of the game. So a lot to process there. Obviously, a lot of moves in a short period of time. Kel also using Victorium as well. It's going to give her a bonus 25. But remember, with the dungeon, even if you have stasis or whatever you have at the end, when you come out of the dungeon, you automatically reset. So both Moon and Gem will be 100% when it's their turn again. All right, that was pretty crazy dungeon because there's a lot of old school stuff that was thrown in there. And of course, Goat Grenade, pretty powerful in the dungeon as well. We do have MIR using Ellie. So their Ellie's off the board. And Ark should have, can you guys confirm Ark should have all of, does Ark have all of their blues still? Give me a quick update on that because I don't think I reset them. All right, so Ark has all their blues. MIR's used 2 blues and also an Ellie. All right, that was Moonshot's turn. They'll be in there for a little bit. Julia, you're up. I know it seems like it's been an hour since your turn. And Moon and Jim will both come out the same turn. They'll both come out in 4 because she had her turn and he pulled her into the dungeon after she had her turn. All right, so Julia going Mythic Kang to Pope's Boss. Could be worth 63. Gonna go F5 Trixie to Fly Rod's Kang and also their wall. You know, the thing about the dungeon that makes it so cool is obviously there's no legendaries, but it's not that make or break that it used to be. It's a great strategy to get a boost, but you can go into the dungeon and it doesn't, even if you die, you get a ruffled feather. So Moonshot almost got an extra ruffled feather. It's not the old days where you go in the dungeon or the portal and you lose 500 points. You can lose a couple hundred, but certainly takes a little practice. So Tanner from Fly Rod. All right, so Fly Rod playing 1 Tanner. Julia is going to hit the green block. Now, it is an F5, but Julia, it is still a Trixie. You're going to take that block. It's 90% green. You're going to take it down to 10% green. So you deal 80% of a green block because of the type of grenade. All right, let's go from Julia over to Kel. Kel, final move of round number 2. But we also learned that you can go in dungeon in round 1 or 2. And we also learned that Warrior Slam is a melee attack that deals damage. It's been a little while since we've used that. All right, Kel's going to hop on over to the other side. Ah, stealing another boat. I told you she was going to be shady. Kel and her stasis going over to the other side, and she's going to release a second boat. And that will hit in round 5. So in round 3 and round 4. In round 3 and 4, she's going to get 2 blocks and 2 blocks. All right. So at the end of that round, hey, it wasn't free. Moonshot had to give up the temple. So Pope did get a free blessing because of the temple. Kel gave up the DZ, but she neutralized Julia, so she's okay. Each of those are getting halos. Was Jim coming out? Julia? No, then you don't, because she's the only person that's still in the dungeon. So no, you don't need to change anything. All right, let's get third period subs. Kel, you lose your pet repel. You also lose your seal. Lingering smoke is gone, so vile smoke is no longer there. And Julia loses her seal as well. All right, Busy coming in for Pope. All right, let's take Pope out. Get Busy B in there. Dow is an extra DZ. We're going to get a little crowded in there. We got Julia, Dow, and Kel all in the same spot. Riley coming in for Fly. Good job, Fly. Chilling in the boat. Both boats are now out of play. Both battleships. The other boats are kind of out of play too because they're stealth. They're going to wreck some stuff shortly. All right, so Riley's coming in. As a tank. Amanda coming in for Bonnie. Bonnie can sub out. You guys know that's the rule of the cyborg. All right, Fly Rod. Thanks, man. Have a good night. And JJ as an extra DZ. All right, so here is the order. I got Busy is going to be first. Samurai, a lot of subs for Team MIR. Amanda, Moon, Kel, and Julie J. All right, so here's the order. It is going to be Busy, Samurai, Valar, Amanda, Jim, Moon. We'll skip both of them because it's round 3. So they skip 2 turns. Julia, Kel, Dow, and Julie J. So again, it'll go basically Busy, Samurai, Valar, Amanda, Julia, Kel, Dow, Julie J. All right, here's the thing I'm going to say in round number 3, because obviously when things get called from the past we haven't seen in a while, the game lags, it slows down. You guys roll up your sleeves and remember what you're here to do. You're here to play the game, have a good time. Don't be triggered over a couple moves. Focus on the game, play the whole game, have a good time with it, and accept the results. That's the way it works. If you're getting like an ulcer because of Play Dead Live, there's something wrong with you. I got to tell you, settle down, have some fun, play the game, challenge the other team, and play it to the end because you never know what's going to happen. All right, let's kick off round number 3. Ark, are we playing a squid in this round or are we killing a squid? It's not even a breather. It's just have fun. Just make the game fun. The more you enjoy it, the less you got to take a breather. The less you get pissed off over it. All right, Jim Stone says kill it. Busy. Look at what you're doing. You're capping Pope's Boss. Got a couple Mythic Kangs in there. That's looking like 126 points. And we're going to give them their first flag of the night. All right, Busy, go head up to the temple. All right, I already put you there. Go figure. I just moved you out for Alex. There you go. Going to turn into a sniper and steal Riley's boss. Sorry, Samurai. Not going to be able to play a boss. Busy's also going to put boss on Main Street. Busy playing boss in 3. We'll cap in 5. Going to play a seal. And she's going to light a straw man. Moving, stealing a boss, boss to Main Street. Busy wanted me to know she was playing a boss to Main Street. She's like, I'm going to type it twice. I see you, Busy. And a red gel, man is going to play red Psycho. First Psycho of the game. It's going to break Busy's absorption. And let's go from Busy over to Samurai. Samurai, on your turn, you're getting that 63 as well. You're also getting that first boss. So Team MIR says let's tie it up 1-1. MIR with the dungeon advantage, but Ark with a little bit of a flag advantage. So we're close. All right, Samurai. Going to head from the tank zone up to the temple. Going to drop a seal. Going to play red Nolan. E3's red Revenge. You know what, Moon? I did not even assign Strawman points, so thank you for bringing that up. Because I did the DZ, I did the Halos, I did that, so I didn't even do it. So I'll get to that in 1 second. Let me finish this move, and then we'll give Arc their strawman points. I mean, obviously, we wouldn't have went the whole game without giving them the points. But no, I didn't even announce it. And that would not be something that would cost you your challenge, by the way. A score check is not a challenge. E3, Red's Revenge loaded to the wall. Jim says let it hit. We're down in the blue. E3 is going to take away one blue block. And 25% of a blue block. 75 blue remaining. 1 3/4 blue left. All right, let me give them the straw man points because, as Moon said, that wand doubled them up. So Arc has 4 straw men. Which means that's 25 times 2. Arc with 50. Not a bad second round straw man bonus. It's pretty nice wand. All right, Samurai doing lots of stuff. Moving to the temple. Red, Nolan, Seal, E3, Red's Revenge. To go from Samurai over to Valar. Valar, you're up. I know it's been an hour since you had a move. After Valar, we got Amanda. All right, Red Stasis to Amanda. Arc is in shutdown mode. Going to haunt Amanda, lower damage. Going to throw a little dust over to Amanda. Man, Valar is going beast mode tonight, isn't she? And we got F5 St. Elmo. Valar says, dial it up and give me 10. We'll see if it hits. Moon or B-Dub, how do you feel about that F5 St. Elmo? All right, while we're waiting, I'm going to go ahead and cap Valar's boss. That is flag number 2 for Arc. 2 flags to 1. Busy, you're the boss because you're the only one with the boss on the board. And Amanda, they are nerfing you. They're like, I'm going to haunt you. I'm going to take away some of your damage. I'm going to dust you. I'm going to take away a little bit more. And Valar bringing out the big guns tonight. There you go. Showing you a little respect. Riley's going to Judas that to MIR's wall. Gemstone. They like Villar's F5 St. Elmo to their wall. I don't think Jim likes it going to your wall, though. Dow says, shut it down. All right, we get a tank page 1. So it starts with Villar, Samurai moves it, and then we shut it down. All right, let's go from Villar over to Unforeseen. Amanda, good to see you back in the mix here. But you got a stasis on you and some dust smoke. She says, but I can still Julia's boss. It's also going to drop a seal. And she's going to go S6 Trixie. Her wall is the first target. Kel's stasis is the second target. Mythic Blue from Dow, and Mythic Blue will be used on which Trixie? The one hitting the wall or the one hitting stasis? Stop the stasis. All right, Mythic Blue. Give me 1 second. Amanda does have absorption from the previous title. So Amanda, even though her seal is not resolved yet, the Mythic Blue will hit her absorption. All right, that is Mythic Blue taking her absorption out of play. She's surrounded by seal smoke. Trixie does hit the wall. Let's give him a little bit of wall damage. 75% of a blue block remaining. And she's taking down the whole blue block. All right, Amanda taking down the whole 75 because of the juice you had on it. We're down to 1 blue block for Team MIR. Mastering the wall damage, of course. All right, let's go from Amanda over to Gemstone. We skip Gem. We go from Gem over to Moonshot. We skip Moon. We go to Julia. Let's go Mythic Blitz to Riley's Nolan. Going to fear Kel. And then turn Kel into Marty. All right, couple things are going to happen here. Mythic Blitz to Riley's Nolan. It's going to hit her Nolan. Carryover damage is going to break her seal. Going to activate Kel and turn her into Marty. When she does, Kel loses stasis. She's a pet. She can't have a pet. She does get feared out of the DZ. So Kel is out of the DZ. She's in the Arc home field advantage. And she's a Marty. All right. We go to Kel. Kel, you're a Marty. Can't do anything. We're going to skip you. Dow, you're up. And on Kel's turn, she did get 2 blocks that can't be stopped. So Kel, you got a blue and you got a red from the first boat. Second boat will hit in turn 4. And it was stealth, so it can't be stopped. Just so you guys know. All right, Dow's going to head over to their DZ with Julie J. You know, I think it's a good question. The smoke drops, but the activation takes place first. So I would say it's a good challenge. So I'm going to put her there as Marty. But I'm also going to hit you with 25 points for not having a challenge. But I think it's a good challenge. And if it's a playoffs, you'd have a second challenge. But it's a good call out. But because the activation would happen first, so you're right. Nope. Why would you? And they are going to Phantom Cape the Silent Smoke. All right, so Dow's going to go to their DZ. Boss to their chest. Dow playing boss in 3 with cap in 5. And drop the Silent Smoke, and Julie J is going to Phantom Cape it. All right, and now is a great time to remind everybody. You guys need to settle down. So, JJ, you can't delete messages. So I'm going to give you a warning. And again, in the tournament, you got to leave those up there. Do not delete messages. Can't do it. But I did see Phantom something up there anyway, so I don't know why you deleted it. I don't even know what it said, but just don't. All right. You guys want to go outside and just fight or something? I feel like you guys want to fight tonight. All right, JJ, you're up. All right, JJ, balls to their chest. Going to play in 3. We'll cap in 5. Going to drop a seal. And a cadet to straw man. Gemstone, how do you feel about that cadet? No, just ask. I'll tell you to delete it. Just don't delete it. No matter how innocent it is, just don't delete it. All right, it hits. Cadet's going to put out a straw man. And Busy actually typed her move earlier, and I was like, Busy, delete it. So I told her to delete it, even though it was a mistake. All right, so we got, you're good, you're good. Balls to their chest, seal, cadet to straw man, and we've got Busy at a straw man, Dow to straw man, Julie J at a straw man. Blessings. 3 blessings for Arc, 2 blessings for MIR. Halo. Even though Moon had used this challenge previously, it's a good challenge because Kel's still getting Halo number 3. Probably worth it. Julia getting Halo number 3 as well. Julie J getting number 1. Dow getting number 1. Strawman points in round number 3. 15 for Arc, 0 for MIR. We still got a boat out. Everyone should be given all of their points. And again, it's a close game, so just focus. It's going to be good. It's going to be down to the wire. Busy, you're up. Arc handling the flags tonight. MIR doing the wall damage. MIR got some bonus points from the dungeon. Both teams actually playing great. I mean, we just had some archaic moves that we haven't seen in a long time. And they're good. It's good dialogues, good challenges. But don't let that take away from the gameplay, because the gameplay's been good through 3 rounds. All right, Busy's going to go Gold Kang to her boss. All right, Busy, that could be worth 55. Gonna haunt Riley for what, Busy? I'm also gonna give you a pet repel. And B-Dub, I got a Wrath, standard ammo, S8 to Julie J's boss. And they're gonna lower Samurai's damage. So you got Amanda nerfed and now Riley nerfed. Gold Psycho from Kel. That is the final Psycho. MIR down to 1 blue. Everything else has been used. Well, except their Martys. They got their Martys. And they got Kel as a Marty in case they need that too as a backup. All right, Gold Psycho, busy. It's going to break your seal. Julie J's like, steal my ball so I don't have to worry about it. I don't have to deal with the pain of watching it get hit. Great call out there. All right, busy over to Samurai. Samurai, you're up. And unfortunately, it's just you with no Nolan because you got blitzed. I think we need somebody. There should be a Max Award for best comments during a game. Like, good comments, not like angry ones. And that should be a Max Award. Cyborg Cyrus. All right. Riley using Cyborg Cyrus, and it is going to take down 1, 2, 3. But no gold bar. 1, 2, 3. She does get the block. Mythic Kang to JJ's boss. Could be worth 63 if it caps. Going to go Seal and Thrill. And Jim, it is a fresh wall. It's an F4 Rapture loaded to the wall. So it's looking like an F5. And she knew, right? She knew that she had enough to finish the wall. And she's using a Rapture starting fresh. All right, so it means it's going to hit. Where's the damage going to go? All right, so first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to deal the damage. Fresh wall, Rapture is going to put a teardrop there. All right, looking like a F5, as I said. F5 Rapture, Samurai. Little weaker. Black block. Full green block. B-Dub, half of that damage is going to be allocated to Julie J's boss. That would be the equivalent of an E2.5 Rapture grenade hitting JJ's boss. And you know the gear. It hits. JJ in floater gear, so pretty well geared with her boss. Taking 11%. Her boss is at 89%. Withstood it pretty well. The pain still got through, but just an average hit. All right, let's go from Samurai over to Valar. Valar, you're up. Mirrors on wall number 2, Arc on wall number 1. 3 bosses out on the table. All right. Going to go Rhyme to Kel. Now, Kel is a Marty, but Rhyme will hit her and will break her out of form. Let me know if Rhyme hits. They're going to throw Torment over on Amanda. Going to Gold Spark Amanda. Wow, Amanda, they are like coming after you tonight, aren't they? It's like, you ain't dealing no damage. She is like tormented, dusted, sparked, and haunted. That might be a record. All right, so B-Dub, we got Rhyme to Kel, and then we got F4 St. Elmo to the wall. Valar trying to get those bonus points tonight with those Elmo. I see you, Valar. It's like, give me 10, give me 10, give me 10. All right, hits. Valar, your elemental. Ice. Which means the trigger pet is going to damage Kel. Will break her out of form. She takes no damage, but it does damage. So it does get damage through. Don't ask me to explain it. Basically what would happen is Marty would take damage because Marty has to take damage to break it out, but then when she resets, she gets her health back. But what it does do is it does freeze this third flame. So now if MIR wants to get rid of that flame, they got to break that ice block first because of Rhyme. They also went F4 St. Elmo. So, Valar, you're finally getting your 10 points from Elmo. And you're going to obviously take down the 10% green block. Green block, blue block. There was only 10% of the green block left. All right. And she does get down into the blue. Let's go from Valar over to Amanda. Amanda, you got a lot of things working against you, and you can't enrage, even if you wanted to. But you can burnoose. All right, she's going to use the burnoose. Going to nerf the second wall. She can play Gold Kang to JJ's boss. Could be worth 55. Amanda, I stand corrected, okay? Activate Bernoose. Gold Kang to Julie J's boss. She's going to drop Unholy. You know what? I don't stand. You're right. She's going to Unholy the Dust. Blue Spark to get her back to normal size. And Carnage loaded to the wall does hit. With the additional damage from Bernoose. So no juice. But still going to give you a full green block, Amanda, because of the extra damage you're dealing. So that's a good hit, considering. Julia's going to play Chromica to get the extra damage, get the extra points for her team. So an extra 10 for Arc. We've already seen a Victorium. We've seen a Chromica. And let's go from Amanda over to Gemstone. Jim, congratulations. I am, and hold up, because I need to make this call too. Jim actually does go back into the boat. Because Jim was summoned into the dungeon. Moon was not. Wherever you're summoned from, you do go back to that spot. So, Jim, I'm going to give you the boat. Same thing with the temple, same thing with the DZ. I know people are going to say, she left the boat. Well, she didn't leave the boat. She was summoned out of the boat. It's a difference. And Tammy, probably the first time somebody's been summoned out of the boat. So make sure that we get that in the rule book, just to be clear. But it would follow the same suit. Wherever you go, you come back. And we didn't go to halftime. Nothing turned the boat over. None of those things. All right, Jim's going to play Max Seal. You cannot target Moon. Unfortunately, Jim, you can't use Euclid on Moon because he's still in the dungeon until his turn. But you have played Euclid, so you do have to pick a target. All right, I'm going to turn JJ into Marty. And they're going to go Roxy to Strawman and Red Gel to Strawman. Roxy going to light 1, and they're going to go for number 5, Jim. Yeah. Oh, I know, Moon. I agree. I just said earlier because I'm kind of thinking she left the battleship, but of course she was summoned. So, all right, we're going to light up number 5. I just want to make sure everybody's watching was clear why I put the battleship back on there. All right, so Jim in the boat, she is going to go Seal, Euclid, can't target Moon. We need a valid target. It's going to be JJ, Roxy, and then Red Gel. Let's go from Jim over to Moon. Now, Moon does not go back anywhere because he walked over to the dungeon. But he leaves the dungeon with all these cool buffs. He's got like every buff you can get. I mean, we've already got passed through. Personally, I'd have hit kill second time with Marty. I'd have been like, double Marty. Never happened before. Sorry, Kel. I mean, he can't do it now. I'm just saying, I think it would have been a cool thing to do. Like, look. That won't go over well in mod chat later. Well, I mean, she only had 2 choices. It's either you or Julie J. So it's gonna be one of you. All right, Moonshot gonna send Boss over to their chest. So he's stacking the same one as Julie J. All right, so Moon playing Boss in 4 with Cap in 6, unless Julie J caps first. Gonna send some dust smoke over to Julia. And S6 Red's Revenge to the wall, Jim. And I do have to move him up just a little bit, get him in range, so he is no longer in that dungeon area. S6 Red's Revenge hits with the Burnous buff as well. Moonshot taking him down. Blue block. Blue block. And another blue block. Triple blue for Moonshot coming out of nowhere. S6 plus the walls nerfed. All right, let's go from Moon over to Julia with the dust. Right grenade, right time, right nerf. He said, biggest wall hit of my career. That's like Taylor Heineke throwing a 20-yard pass. It's like, no, it went 20 yards. All right, Julia, go to their DZ. Gonna go Nitro to Kel. Julie getting that seal. Kel, you're going to take a little damage from nitro. I got you down to 95%. She's going to unholy smoke the dust. And S6 tricks you to the Kangs. All right, DZ, red nitro. Sorry, that was a red nitro, Kel. Sorry, I got to hit you a little harder. Taking you down to 91%. Red nitro to Kel. Julia gets a seal. Unholy smokes the dust. And we got S6 Trixie to both those Kangs. One is mythic and one is gold. And that is correct. All right. Yeah, it is. Yep, Moon with a successful challenge. It does, unfortunately, cost him 25, but he does save. There is no grenade because of the movement. And if there's a range challenge the rest of the way, Jason, you won't be charged a challenge for it. Just remind me. But if it is a duplicate challenge and you've already paid the challenge, you're not going to be charged with it again because I own that. All right, so Julia moving to the DZ. No Trixie range, so nothing to worry about. Kel, on your move, you take down 2 of the red blocks. And they are stealthed. One of them happened to be a teardrop, though. So kind of wasted the teardrop, but you do still get 2 blocks. And Kel, you get a move. It's been a little while, but you get a move. Kel going to go Dune to Straw Man, Absorption, and a Cadet to Straw Man. Dune's going to put out one of the flames. Jim, how do you feel about the Cadet? Cadet hits. We're going to take it down to 3 flames, but remember the 3rd flame is frozen, so they have to break that first. Let's go from Kel over to Dow. Dow gonna move back to the other DZ. Binds to JJ. Hey, she's not Martied anymore. All right. Binds to JJ. Breaks Marty. Also break her seal. Grizz to JJ and S7 Trixies. All right, so we got Grizz is going to launch JJ out of the DZ. The good news is you will get a turn. And S7 Trixie to both Kangs. All right, Moon's going to play a Tanner. I'm assuming to save the 63. So does the 55 die? And does JJ get launched? All right, so we're going to get rid of the 55. I think that was Amanda's. We're going to launch JJ with the Grizz from her DZ to the other side. Grizz goes coast to coast. JJ, you are slowed to half speed because you're in the Arc Waters, home field advantage. You didn't take the vine damage from Marty, but it did break your seal. You do take the damage from Grizz. That is going to take you down to 92. And it is your turn. Final turn of the first half. All right, half movement. So she is going to speed potion. Speed potion, give her the equivalent of full movement to her DZ. You get there. It is coast to coast. If she had an activation or if she had a smoke, I would not allow it because of the amount of movement. She does get Ace's Moxie and then a Cadet. All right, so Jim, she is going to break the seal with Moxie and then put out flame number 3 with the cadet. Does it hit? And does it hit? All right, does hit. So let's get rid of the Rhyme Frost, and let's get rid of Strawman number 3. Captains, do me a favor. Give me your substitutes. I'm going to go ahead, while you're doing that, I'm going to give Busy blessing number 4. I'm going to give MIR blessing number 3. I'm going to give Julia Halo number 4. Julie J Halo number 2. Kel Halo number 4. Dow Halo number 2. Strawman. We got 2 Strawmen lit up. In round 4, that's going to be 10 points for Arc, 0 for MIR. DZ looking like 0-0. Bonnie coming back in for Unforeseen. Amanda, great job tonight. Thank you for playing. Enjoy when you play the game. B-Dub coming back in as a bomber. Sheila coming in for Busy. Dow stays. Busy B, my map maker. Pleasure as always. Shaman Sheila. I do have to put Shaman Sheila here. Can't put her in the temple like I did Busy accidentally, even though Busy did move to the temple. All right, smokes. Julia, you are losing your smoke. Put Kel back over in her DZ. Put Julia back in her DZ. B-Dub goes back to... No, B-Dub was a bomber. Sorry, she started the game as a bomber. Samurai, you go down to the tank zone again. And Moon goes back to his rover, which worked out. So B-Dub bomber, Moon, double DZ. We're good there. We're good there. Jim goes back to the tank zone. She does officially lose her boat now. And everybody else is good. All right. Let's have a good time. We're going to round number 5. The order is going to be as follows, and we're going to cap some things. So it will be Sheila, Samurai, Valar, B-Dub, Jim, Moon, Julia, Kel, Dow, and Julie J. All right. Sheila, you're up first at the start of your turn. Busy B getting a 55 Kang. Arc should also have... Arc has a total of 3 Kangs. They have a 63, a 63, and a 55. MIR has a 63. All right, so let's cap this boss. That is going to be arc flag number 3. All right, getting it done with the flags. MIR getting it done with the walls. This is a typical MIR arc match. All right, Busy going to head over to, I'm sorry, Sheila's going to head over to the temple. See what I did there, Sheila? She's also going to go Banish Wand. All right, Banish Wand is Nirvana. That is going to keep Julia from being launched or lifted. So basically, you can't knock her up in the air. Going to drop a max seal. Inferno Grenade to Strawman. And B-Dub did say it hit since she was quick on the draw. And you'll probably see why that's important. First time we've had a captain with speed. Temple, Banish Wand, Max Seal, Inferno Grenade to Strawman. She lights it up. All right, we go from Sheila over to Samurai. All right, Samurai's going to head over to the temple. Going to go Dune to Strawman. Vines to Valar. F5 Lithium loaded to the wall. Dune's going to put out flame number 3. Vines to Valar. Breaker Seal. Take Valar down to 90. F5 Lithium loaded. Is going to take down the wall. Samurai taking down 2 red blocks and getting a gold bar and extinguishing a Strawman. Bernus is no longer active. We're fresh wall number 3. Two walls to a half a wall. Jim going to play Dominari, so Samurai not getting the gold bar. She does get the wall, though. All right, let's go from Samurai over to Valar. Going to send Ward over to Jim. Seal and thrill. Like, give me that seal back. And an S6 lithium loaded to the wall. S6 lithium loaded. Villar says, I came to play tonight too. Now lithium's nice, but it ain't gonna take down 6 blocks. Villar might have been a little too premature there. But you are getting blue, teardrop, and 3/4 of a red. That's a pretty good shot, Villar. Got 25 red remaining. 2 1/4. So Ward to Jim. Seal and thrill. Took advantage of the teardrop and did get the lithium. All right, so let's go from Villar over to B-Dub. B-Dub, you're on the clock. All right. So we got in between 2 moves here because we got a target, but we got the pet first. So B-Dub, because you said stasis, I need you to play the stasis at a target. She either meant to play stasis to a player or play blitz to Ward. But again, she played stasis, so I have to have a valid target for stasis. She is going to turn into a tank. She is going to play a seal. So I'm going to go stasis to Dow. And again, it's not a mistake. It is a valid move. Because you have to have a target, and it does have to be played. And Jim, we got an F5 Rapture to the wall. And it is a fresh wall. All right, tank page 1 from Sheila. All right, they're going to stop that. So no Rapture. We go from B-Dub over to Gemstone. All right, Jim is going to go Dark Boss and then Inferno Strawman. And I have to say, that was a very creative move to get Jim's Dark Boss on Main Street. Initially, it looked like a mistake by Sheila leaving it off, but they had set it up with the Ward and the Dark Boss. So, very nice play. Got to respect game when you see it. Jim Dark Boss to Main Street. Could be worth an extra 25. Playing in 4 would cap in 6. I'm sorry, playing in 5 would cap in 7. And Inferno to Strawman. Going to light up Strawman number 2. Arc back on the Strawman attack. And let's get rid of Little Ward. All right, let's go from Jim over to Moonshot. Moonshot still with the boss out there because he double stacked, but he's going to play Mythic Kang to Julie J's boss. So Moon playing Mythic Kang could be worth 63. Going to put a little mirror smoke on Jim's boss. It's not resolved yet. And he's going to go Dark 9 standard ammo red gel. Got no juice on it, but it is a Dark 9. So Mythic Kang, mirror smoke, unresolved, Dark 9 red gel. Gold Psycho, first Psycho of the game for Team Arc. It is gold, so Moon, we're going to get rid of your absorption. You do keep your other seal. All right, Mythic Kang, mirror smoke, Dark 9, shut it down. Let's go from Moonshot over to Julia. Got Julia, Kel, Dow, and Julie J. Julia says, I need to let a boat go. All right, Julia sent in a boat. And she is a warrior. So 2 turns, but it will be 3 blocks. Is preventable, but it's a big hit. So Julia, next round in 6. Could be 3 blocks. All right, let's go from Julia over to the Ninja. Kel, you're up. Kel, Dow, and Julie J. Kel going to send a boss over to Main Street as well. All right, so we're stacking Main Street. Kel going to Main Street, playing boss. In 5, we cap in 7. Cadet Strawman, we're going to put this Strawman out. All right, let's go from Kel over to Dow and his pet Stasis. Both teams with a sudden change in strategies. It's going to get interesting. All right, Dow is going to head over to their DZ. He says, you know what? It's time to put a little pressure on. S6 red gel from a cosmic violet to Kel's boss. All right. Two things happen, okay? One, Dow typed on the second line, which means we charge him 25. There's a second line rule, brand new rule we put into play because he left off a move. However, he has stasis, so he can't play the Benny anyway. So it's a 25-point penalty for a double line, but he also has the stasis to double whammy. B-Dub is going to play tank page 1, and she's going to stop the shot. All right. We go from Dow over to Julie J. Julie J is going to DZ portal. Going to play Mythic Kang. And Julie J, I'm assuming the Mythic Kang is going to Kel's boss because that's the only valid target you're going to have. So Moonshot's boss is going to fizzle. Julie J is going to cap flag number 2 for Team MIR. We're also going to get 2 Mythic Kangs for MIR. So that's going to be 3 63s they now have. And as I said, there's only one valid target on the board. So she's playing Mythic Kang to Kel's boss. If it caps, it'll be worth 63. Portal, Mythic Kang, and Cadet to Strawman hits. Puts out the final flame. Yeah, and Dow's boss caps as well. Thank you, Julia. Yep. Dow's boss capped on the previous turn, which gives Arc 4 flags. Yep, 4 flags to 2. We got a battle on Main Street. Yeah, again, that's a score. That's not a challenge thing, so you guys are fine with that. No, you're good. We're going to go to round number 6. Before we do that, the straw man was 0-0. DZ 0-0. Blessings 1-1. Halos we'll take 1 away from Julia and give her a 2, which would give her 5. And we'll take the one we took away from Julia to Kel, and we'll give Kel 5. And Julie, J, and Dal will each have 3 halos. All right, round number 6. Let's go Sheila from the temple. Going to go Gold Kang to Jim's boss. Sheila playing Gold Kang could be worth 55. And she's going to light a straw man. B-Dub, first straw man, lighting it back up. Hits, we got flame number 1. All right, let's go over to Samurai. Got Samurai, Valar, B-Dub, Jim, Moon, Julia, Kel, Dal, and Julie J. And then we'll have our final round. All right, she's going to go Mari to the wall. All right, 1 sec. Okay. Sometimes you guys play things and make me question myself, but Amari to the wall is good. Silent Smoke is an attack. So there is no S6 Rapture to the wall with Ignite. The Silent Smoke counts as an attack. The Amari, however, does freeze the wall. For the next turn. Okay, so Amari to the wall, Silent Smoke to Sheila. Sheila is silenced. No legendaries. No pets. Sheila's surrounded by Silent Smoke. And that's why. You guys can see how strong Silent Smoke is. All right, let's go from Sheila. I'm sorry. Let's go from Samurai over to Valar. All right. So Valar, the Unholy Smoke counts as an attack as well. All right, I'm getting my mojo back now because I'm catching you guys. All right, so Valar has to go up within range, plays the pet, throws the Unholy Smoke in the temple. She doesn't get an attack, but she does take away the Silent Smoke. So B-Dub, we got Mythic Cain hitting Kel's boss. And Mythic Cain is preventable if you choose because it does spread the flame. That was a rule change we made. So Mythic Cain is going to hit, and it's going to spread the flame to flame number 2. Kel has a lot of health. So Mythic Cain is a great pet. It's a mythic pet. It is going to hit. It's hitting for 15 points of damage. Kel, your boss is at 85%. It's a good hit. It's a lot of health, though. Sheila's no longer silenced. And a pet, but no shot. All right, let's go from Valar over to B-Dub. All right. So B-Dub is going to play Mythic Cane to Jim's boss. We just saw Mythic Cane. Going to stack the Mirror Smoke and going to go S6 Rapture loaded to the wall. Mythic Cane cannot be prevented, so it is going to hit. Mirror Smoke has not resolved, so the boss is surrounded by Mirror Smoke. S6 Rapture loaded Jim. And for context, I won't give you the amounts. Jim has higher health than Kel, so it's going to deal less than the last attack, but it's still in the same ballpark. So Jim, Mythic Cane hits your boss. Obviously, Kel's was 15. Jim, your boss is hit for 13. Your boss is at 87%. The S6 Rapture hits. And that was a great combo shot because Amari had frozen the wall to give MIR double damage. MIR with a little trickeration. Froze the wall. Got Villar to play the cane. Bonnie dealing double damage with the S6 Rapture. Not only getting a teardrop, but also doubling up from the Amari. Nice move. It's a little stronger, but you hit it a lot harder. Black, green, green, and a blue block. B-Dub taking down half the wall. Very nicely done. And throwing a Mirror Smoke over there as well. All right, let's go from B-Dub over to Jim. Got Jim, Moon, Julia, Kel, Dow, Julie J, and then we'll have our starters back in for the final round. Jim going to play Gold Kang to her boss. Gold Kang could be worth 55. Blue Spark. Disperse, Seismic loaded. It hits. Blue Spark with Disperse, giving her the extra bonus on the specialty grenade. Very well done. Blue Spark will give her extra damage. It is 2 1/4 red. And we're on wall number 1. Jim getting a quarter red. Getting another red. And 25% red because of the Disperse. Jim, 3/4 of red block remaining. All right, let's go from Jim over to Moonshot. Got Moon, Julia, Kel, Dow, and Julie J. I appreciate you guys playing fast in the second half. It's been much quicker. All right, going to go Grizz to Julia. Then Torment to Julia. F5, Dark 9, Standard Ammo, Red Gel. Cannot be prevented, but can be psychoed. It's a good move by Jim, saving the psycho. Grizz to Julia is going to take her out of the DZ. Is going to launch her to the other side. She suffers no effect from the cold water. It is her home field. Going to put Torment on Julia. So Julia is surrounded by Torment smoke. And the gold psycho, final psycho of the game for Arc. I'm going to move Valar so she is not covering up the little icon there. And Moon, that is going to break your seal. So Moon losing a seal because the gold psycho. All right, Grizz, Torment, F5, Dark 9. No seal. Let's go from Moon over to Julia. Julia, you're in the pond on the other side. But again, you're not slowed. You are surrounded by Torment. All right, she's going to move back to her DZ. All right, movement. No smoke because you're playing the Red Regis Gamma Glob, so you get the heal. You didn't need the Gamma Glob because she was at 85, but you do full healer. All right, so basically she moves back over and she plays Regis, but she did play the Gamma Glob, which prevents her from doing anything else. Had she not played the Gamma Glob, she could have gotten another action. All right, let's go from Julia over to Kel. But Jim's boss is 100%. Kel's boss is at 85. Hold up 1 second, too. Before we get to Kel, B-Dub, Julia's boat is going to take out 3 blocks. Hits or stop it. So, Kel, hold up just a second while we resolve Julia's boat. And if it does hit, Julia will get credit for the gold bar. Your attacks and your boats are you. Your pets are not. Your cyborgs are not. All right, Julie J is going to prevent the boat damage. All right, so this boat is out of play. All right, now let's go to Kel. We got Kel, Dow, and Julie J, and then we'll have the round of 4. Got a good game, everybody. Good game. Keep it going. All right, Kel is going to send her for points. Going to give her 20 points for the sender. And you can't stop the lantern, Jim, so it doesn't. The lantern makes it undetectable, so you can delete it. M7 Res Revenge loaded to the wall with Ignite. Nothing can be done about it, so it's going to hit. Looking like a S8 Kel, strongest grenade in the game. Blue, blue, teardrop, and a red. And it is a stronger wall, but you saw exactly what the Red's Revenge just did to it. All right, let's go from Kel over to Dow. We got Kel's Boss on Main Street, 85%. Jim's Boss, Dark Boss on Main Street, 100%. Still has MIR smoke around it. All right, Dow's going to go Vines to Kel. Breaks her absorption. Dow, S5 Trixie to Kel and the wall. And it is only 3/4 of a red block. It hits. All right. Vines to Kel, breaking her absorption. F5 Trixie to Kel is going to deal a little bit of damage to her. Going to take her from 91 down to 85. F5 Trixie from Dow, finishing off the first wall for Team Arc. And Dow grabbing a gold block. Dow with a 50-point gold block. Julie J, you're up. Can Julie J keep the magic going? Going to go Grizz to Julia. All right, Julie J says, I'm going to head out of this DZ. I'm going to go get my grenade on. All right, I see you, Julie J. Let's move her over in range. Put her here. She's not in the water, but I have to put her there visually. I'm going to send a max seal over to Kel. And it's going to be a 5-point penalty for Team Arc. Sheila silenced. No legendaries, no pets. So the Grizz does go through. It's going to launch Julia out of the DZ. Well, let me put it this way. All right, the Eclipse doesn't. Jim, is there anything you would like to do for the Grizz or for the M7 Lithium? You already said wait. Oh, you know what? I'm sorry. Sheila, you're correct. Sheila was unholy. Jim, is there anything you want to do besides the Eclipse? All right. Grizz to Julia. She's eclipsed. Max Seal to Kel. Lithium to the wall. All right, gold blue from Jim. And the gold blue is going to break Julie J. Actually, she doesn't have a seal. Julie J is down to 80. All right. And just like moonshots, I'm going to charge. I have to charge ARC for a challenge because they used the challenge. However, Jason and Jim, I'm not going to charge you guys for any more challenges the rest of the game. I'm off tonight, and Jason's range, and then Jim's, and then how long that dungeon took. So hopefully we don't have another one. But over the final round, if there's something that I miss, you guys can challenge it. We're already kind of in the weeds with the late game. We got a late start. But I want to be fair to both teams. We used it. You burnt your challenge early. But if I miss something because I'm off tonight, you guys are good the rest of the way. So challenges are even. Both teams have messed up the same amount of times, just so you know. But I don't want to keep penalizing teams if I miss something because the round's taking a little bit longer. No, we're good. I want to get it right. So it's just at a point now where if I'm making a mistake, I want you guys to catch it. All right. End of the round. Arc with blessing number 6. Samurai, blessing number 5. We'll take the blessings away from the people that won't figure into scoring. Julia, Halo number 6. Kel, Halo number 6. Strawman. 10 points for Arc. 0 for MIR. Arc 25 points in the DZ. MIR 0 because JJ had to leave the DZ. So Julia stayed there. Kel took the other one. Round 7, Riley stays in for Fly. JJ heads out. Thanks, JJ. Round 7. Sheila heading out. Good job, Sheila. Dow heading out. Pope coming back in. All right. Looks like we've got Pope, Riley, Villar, B-Dub, Jim, Moon, Julia, and Kel. Pope, your final move of the night. Pope's going to move to Temple. And again, Moon or Gem, anything you see, challenge at will. We've only got 4 moves left. Let's get it right. Arc Spark, Arc Smoke, Gold Rage, S8, Mighty Mike to their wall with Ignite. B-Dub, he's bringing a big-time Mighty Mike. All up in your zone. That's an S8 Mighty Mike, Gold Rage, smoking and sparking. All right, Samurai's going to intervene that. Sorry, Pope, you're not rebuilding anything. Speaking of Samurai, Samurai, your final move of the night. Samurai's going to send her for points. Give him another 20. Going to max spark Julia. M7, Lithium loaded to the wall with Echo. Echo is going to carry over regardless. B-Dub's going to get that +1. Thrill Smoke M7 looking like an S8. Jim says, wait, going to go red-blue from Villar. Final blue of the game for Team Arc. Going to break Riley's seal. All right, so she gets the sender. She gets a max spark. Grenade is stopped. Echo does carry over. Let's go from Samurai over to Villar. Break Villar's seal with those vines. Also take her down to 80. Going to max spark Kel. Gold Blaze, M7 Rapture to the wall. Villar, what's the target for Gold Blaze, please? Strawman. All right, going to go Gold Blaze. Light up Strawman number 3. B-Dub, M7 Rapture, loaded to the wall. Kel's going to intervene, shuts it down. Let's go from Villar over to B-Dub. B-Dub, your final move of the night. We got B-Dub, Jim, Moon, Julia, and Kel. All right, B-Dub playing the Blackout one. Well played, too. That is the Abyss. Going to be no DZ points this round. Which means Halos will stay tied. Gold Spark, Jim. Going to reduce her damage. Going to send her for points. That's going to be another 20. M7. Thrill. Lithium loaded with Echo. She has Echo. She's also passing Echo down to Moon. B-Dub getting your gold block. Finally. All that work. All right, B-Dub. There's a bonus 50. She's also going to put out one of the flames with the lithium. Also going to get block number 3. That's 900 points. And they're going to reset it. All right, let's go from B-Dub over to Jim. Jim, Moon, Julia, and Kel. Jim is going to Thrill, Blue Spark, Gold Rage, Echo, M7, Red's Revenge. Echo is going to go down to Julia. B-Dub, Fresh Wall. You've seen wall number 2 because you guys plowed through it. Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11. A little bit more than a S12. And it hits. The Blue Spark takes her back to normal size. Moon challenging the Blue Spark. And again, unlimited challenges to get it right. And she did. She used Gold Kang, Blue Spark, Disperse on her previous turn, so that is correct. So we're going to leave her Gold Sparked. Which would be half damage. But she will get the M7, Red's Revenge, Gold Rage. And the Blue Spark doesn't count, so we're looking at almost an S12, and that's cut in half. Black block, green block. $25% of a green block. 75% green remaining. Good challenge by Moon. All right, let's go from Jim over to Moon. Moon, you're up. Moon's got a +1 echo. Julia's got a +1 echo. And Jim did cap. So Moon, Kel's boss fizzled. Let me go ahead and give Jim her points for the boss cap too. And Ark added 2 more 55s. Kang goes away from Team MIR. Kel, your boss is gone. Jim, you capped, and you also got a bonus 25. And it's flag number 5. Five flags to 2. All right, Moon is going to move into range. All right. I'm going to move over here to get within range. Going to max spark Julia. So Julia cannot move. Going to Talon Kel over to the bomber zone. That is really good. Blackout Wand, Spark Julia, and Talon Kel is a very good triple combo. And S6, Mighty Mike loaded to their wall. All right, Moon's going to rebuild this green. It's 25%. And he does get a little carryover into the next wall. Another 25%, Moon. But might as well be a whole wall, right? All you needed was a little bit extra. All right, Julia, you're up. Julia's final move of the night. Now, Julia's locked into the DZ. And what makes it even worse is she's locked into the DZ. And no strawman plays. That might actually be one of the best rounds I've seen out of MIR. That is really good. Clyde does hit. But what has to be done before you play pets? Movement. So you can't play the pet and then move. All right, so let's go to Kel. Kel, final move of the night. And inventory team, don't charge her for the Elmo because all she can do is play the Clyde. Once she plays the Clyde, she's got no range on the wall, so make sure that doesn't get deducted. Gold Rage, Thrill Smoke, Blue Spark, S6 Red Revenge to the wall. Jim, anything for it? Prevention from Alex, nothing for it. All right. And that is that's the end of a long night. Wow. All right. You know what? Great job for you guys keeping it together. Certainly was not my best night. You guys know I had things going on all the way up to tonight. So several mistakes on my part. The one thing I will say is it was even. There was 50 points for MIR, 50 points for ARC. I screwed up on 4 of the things. So it should balance itself out, and whatever happened in the game happened in the game. There's no DZ points this round because MIR with that epic combo shot. Blessings going to be 1 for ARC, 1 for MIR. One, two, three, four, five, six. MIR getting down into the blue. That might have hurt MIR. Now again, MIR had an extra 200, but where the blessings go down, ARC might get a little bit more credit from the blessings. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and they will. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's an extra 100 points from ARC. And again, sometimes it goes down to those blessings, and this looks like it's going to be a close one anyway. Strawman, another 10 points for ARC at the end. MIR did a pretty good job with Strawman. The only time Art got more than 15 was when they played the Torch Wand. All right, we got cinders to add up. We got bonus points to add up. So, great job. And again, I want to thank you guys for staying focused and just playing. I mean, I know sometimes when it's sloppy and it's a rough start, it's hard to kind of get your composure back. You guys did excellent. And I don't know. I have no idea who's going to win this game. I think it's going to be very close, though. But hold tight. I'll be back in a couple minutes, and I'll let you know if the season's finalized or we got one more big match ahead of us. Hold tight. All right, everybody, we are back, and as expected, we got a good close game, and we finished right at 1 a.m., so I'm going to go through the totals. I did tell you that blessings are a big factor. Ark did a good job with the blessings. It may go unnoticed sometimes, but holding on to that temple in a couple of moves really helped them out. Helped them with the walls because MIR had a dominating wall night. 1,000 points for MIR. They had 3 full walls, and then they got 100. They left the 4 red blocks along the bottom. They saved that prevention for Kel's big move. If they don't have that prevention, that's another couple hundred points right there. So 1,000 points for MIR with the walls, 500 points for Ark. That's a 500-point swing. But then you get to the flags, and Ark had a great flag strategy. MIR went after the flag a little bit, and then they laid off. Overall, Ark 1,100 points in flags. 5 flags. MIR only getting the 2 flags. So 2 flags for Team MIR. $350 points. That's a big swing. Now, you look at that and say MIR's up by a little bit, then Ark's up by a little bit. Where's Ark going to make the points up? Wasn't in the DZ. DZ mostly zeros tonight, but Ark did have 2 rounds where they got 25. MIR had 1 round where they had 25. DZ really a non-factor tonight. Ark with 50, MIR with 25. There was a lot of where they neutralized each other. Strawman. Strawman was another one of those. It looked like Ark was going to kind of run away with the Strawman. It was only 100 points. 100 points to 0. It does add up, but that 50 could be a big deal, right? I mean, you add that extra 50 points, but MIR did a great job of shutting down a Strawman, even with Rhyme. But Ark gaining a few more points there. MBS. Moonshot able to flip the MBS. That was big. 200 points for MIR. 0 points for Ark. Now you're starting to see where MIR made up some of the points. So can they get some momentum back? Well, Ark, because they had so many flags, they also had so many tangs. Ark 288 points, MIR 189. MIR just didn't have a lot of bosses out there to get tangs, so Ark made up another 100 points there. So between the Strawman, between the flags, between the tangs, MIR's got to make it up in different areas. Well, in Cinders, 60 points to 0, so there's some of it. Cannonballs, 25-25, nothing there. Feather, 0-0. Gold bars. It is true, MIR took down 3 walls, but one of them was a cyborg, one of them was a boat, and then they got the other one. Walls ended up 50 points to 50 points. Well, I'm sorry, one was Dominard. That was the other one. DZ points, 75-75. Kel and Julia both locked down. Neither gained an advantage over the other one, and B-Dub hit the blackout at the end. So then we look at the extras. MIR had 25 with a Victorium. Ark didn't hit a lot with grenades, but they had a couple Elmos that went through and a Dark Boss. Overall, and I did deduct the 50 points from each team. So it was even. So each team penalized twice. There's another 50 points, another 50 points. After the point deductions, Ark less than a boss win, 2,183. MIR 1,949. So Ark, about a 200-point win overall. MIR did make up some of it with, they spent a little time disabling the cyborg. They did get the dungeon, but Ark, their bosses basically had free reign, and MIR didn't have an answer for Ark capping the flags tonight. So, slight win. Good game. And again, my apologies for it lagging and being a little bit sloppy tonight. You guys did a great job with gameplay. What that means is, it does mean that next week's match is important. Both teams played hard tonight. Hats off to Ark for not mailing it in. They wanted to play a good game. They wanted to play a good final game at home. MIR came out swinging, threw a lot of stuff out there. But now the game next week is really important. If MIR can go in and beat Sly, they will move into 3rd place, and they'll get to come back here for Redemption Tour. If they don't, then MIR will be playing at Sly and Vox will be playing at Arc. So, yeah, tonight was a long one. So, thanks again, everybody. I would hang out and say great job to everybody. But just here's my verbal. Great job, everybody. Way to play the game hard and get some rest because we got some clash going on Wednesday night. You guys rock. Thanks so much. Talk to you all soon. Peace.